Haven, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. Catch, hello. Oddly, good morning. Welcome back, y'all. Hi. I'm gonna grab some more coffee. It's whole time, baby. It's whole time. Chronic, hello. Good morning. How are you? Welcome back. Haven, that sounds like it could be considered, I don't know, cannibalism. Maybe. Oh my god. Oh my god, my camera was on. Right at the beginning. Let's go. Huge, actually. Huge. Hello. Goon Morgan. How are you? Welcome back. Hi. I hope you are ready for yet more hole inspections. Let's go. Goon evening. Goon evening indeed. Thank you, Haven. They're like a purplish gray. I like it. I got a fresh new haircut yesterday, right before therapy. Feeling good, feeling confident. Got beard trim. I'm all clean, all dressed up, ready for holes, ready for all the holes. Oh yeah, we got that side buzz going on. We got that shit on. Absolutely. And we're not gonna fuck around. It's time for holes. Did you go to the post office? I have not yet, no. Is that because I need to pick something up or because I need to mail out mice? Diving straight in? Diving straight in. I do need to mail the mice, yeah. BMA, hello. Good morning. Now what do I mean? Do I wish you a good morning or mean that it is a good morning? Whether you want it or not, or that I feel good this morning, or that it is a morning to be good on. See, when I say goon morning, I mean that I blasted fat ropes right before I got on stream today. So, you know, take with that what you will. BMA, hi, how are you? Anyway. BMA, what's up? I try my best. Get out of here. Yeah, please follow BMA. Absolutely. Love popping into stream to blasting fat ropes. You know what? If there's one thing that you can count on for me, it's that I'm blasting fat ropes. Take your zinc supplements, everybody. Blast fat ropes today. Journaling and editing and chilling and world building and plotting and scheming. You know what it is. What holes are we inspecting? What have the holes done to be inspected? Normally it's straight white cis boys being inadequate in their relationships. That's what I'd say about 90% of holes are. And we get to yell about men being awful. That's about 90%. But sometimes we've got terrible moms. And that's basically all we ever read, actually. And as a straight white cis boy, I try to learn from their mistakes. There you go, Mac. There you go. All right. One thing, like lesson number one, whenever we start talking about dogging on white cis straight boys, you don't need to immediately make it about you and how you're better than them. Thoughts? If it doesn't apply to you, then you should know it doesn't apply to you. You walk so the future can run. Very good. Very good. As a mom, I also try to learn from their mistakes. Also very real. I'm sorry for your condition. Jesus fucking Christ, that's so good. Oh. Not condition, dude. Not condition. We ready for holes? You ready to dive in some holes? You ready to blast these holes with fat ropes? Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, this is how it's going to work. I am going to read the title of a story. And based on the title alone, you can bet your channel points on whether or not the poster of the story, the storyteller, the subject, the person who is telling the story that I am reading. I need to come up with a concise way to explain this. You can bet with your channel points on whether or not you think they're going to be the asshole or not the asshole. After the prediction has ended, I will read the story, the rest of the story in its entirety, and we will decide as a community whether or not they were the asshole. After I pay those points out, we play a little Am I the Asshole themed bingo, exclamation point bingo, to get your little link in the chat to get your own randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card today, like most days.
I don't want to be. I want to spend my life savings on this. I want to abandon all financial responsibility and dump it in here.
Merlin, thank you so much for dumping into me. Thank you so much for the tier 3 resub for 30 months. 3,000 years. Incredible. Read a few examples recently of mother-in-laws who actually try to wrangle their jackass sons. So rare. But it's huge. So let's dive into some delicious holes. Let's look at the top holes this past week. Let's see. This top post on the Hole Inspector subreddit for this week could go many, many, many different ways. I'm going to open that dickie. Here we go. Am I the hole for purposefully ignoring what my husband told me he wanted for Father's Day? He's now ignoring me and won't accept my apologies. Am I the hole for purposefully ignoring my husband for what he told me he wanted for Father's Day? He is now ignoring me and won't accept my apologies. And there is an update. Yeah. Anal, drunk wizard, shut the fuck up. Am I the hole for purposefully ignoring what my husband told me he wanted for Father's Day? He is now ignoring me and won't accept my apologies. How old is this one? 4 months ago. Honestly, the amount of times we're like, have we read this one? No, people are just predictable. No. No, the human experience is just universal. Everybody be knowing. I'm going in on this, but not very far because I'm unsure real. Am I the hole for purposefully ignoring my husband? Am I the hole for purposefully ignoring what my husband wanted for Father's Day? What my husband told me he wanted for Father's Day. He's now ignoring me and won't accept my apologies. I apologize for the weird title. This does not come to us from Am I the Asshole? So I had to like change it up a little bit. The original actual title is I, 32 female, purposefully ignored what my husband, 34 male, told me he wanted for Father's Day. He's now ignoring me and won't accept my apologies. What can I do to make it up to him? That's the original. Let's see. The original post is from 2023, 2 years ago. Me and my husband have been together for the past 9 years. We have 2 kids, an 8-year-old and a 6-year-old. For Mother's Day, all I wanted was a free day. I wanted my husband to take the kids out somewhere for the day so I could be home alone and relax. Instead, he got me and the kids tickets to have a fun day out. So you did the exact opposite and said, actually, I'm going to stay home. You get to go watch the kids and take care of the kids all day and go outside. Oh, okay. And it was fun. And me and the kids had a good time, but it irked me that he gave me the exact opposite of what I'd asked for. For Father's Day, my husband also wanted a free day so he could stay home and game all day. He games all the time with his friends. He'll get home from work, maybe spend the time between them and dinner with the kids before going up to his office to game for a few hours with friends. Instead, I got him and the kids cards for an arcade an hour away with a ton of tokens. I gave him the cards during dinner on Saturday so he and the kids could leave early and spend all day playing them. I got my free day. He and the kids got to make a lot of memories together. He and I got into a fight when the kids went to bed. He was angry that I ignored what he wanted for Father's Day. Some men are allergic to mirrors, I swear to God. Yeah, the disconnect is wild. Absolutely. You're not living on the same realm as everybody else. What I do really like the tone that we're reading in this post of from the point of view of the OP here. The specific verbiage from the line, I got my free day and he and the kids got to make a lot of memories together. That feels tongue-in-cheek. That feels like a jab. that feels specifically like, did you actually talk to your husband afterwards? Did you actually bring up the fact that you were upset during Mother's Day? Or did you concoct a plan to get revenge the whole time? Because nothing beget anything about you being like, hey, this is exactly the opposite of what I asked for, and I don't appreciate it. It sounds like you immediately went, well, actually, we're going to do the same thing. You know? He was angry that I ignored what he wanted for Father's Day. I was angry he didn't see that he'd done the same thing to me on Mother's Day. Again, did you talk to him about it?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Anonymous, thank you for the gift sub to spank me and call me Merlin. That is a very interesting and specific gift sub. That's so funny. If she didn't communicate her feelings, it's an everyone sucks here. If she did and he didn't apologize, he's the asshole. Right. It feels like she doesn't feel like she gets a break, and this is the only way she could make that happen. Yes, but does she talk about it, though?
Well, excuse
Does she actually voice
10 months
how she's feeling? Or does she expect him to just intuit it?
Well, excuse me, princess.
Let's go. Huge hype train. Ruau, thank you so much. 10 months of subby. Welcome back. Haven, thank you for the gift sub to Ponder My Orb. The way that I read that at first, though, was like the same way that what band is that? How's the rest of the song? Basically, I read it as Ponder My Yorb. For a Ponder My Yorb for a second. Anyway. Yeah, it could be either. He's been ignoring me since when, accept my apologies. TLDR, edit. Some people are thinking that me, my husband, and our kids went out for Mother's Day. We didn't. I took the kids for a day out. Oh, yeah, obviously. That's exactly how you worded it. Edit number 2. I can't believe I have to say this. I do not hate, resent, or in any other way dislike my children. What? Who the fuck would read this and assume that immediately? Reddit, grow the fuck up. Get some media literacy. God damn it. How long are we going to be asking Reddit to fucking chill the fuck out and actually read the goddamn post? What do you mean? Seems like a type of het marriage where the woman is done with explaining herself because weaponized incompetence is so real. This doesn't give weaponized incompetence to me. It gives just incompetence. I don't know if it was weaponized. I do truly think that he thought he was doing a good job here. And then if she didn't explain the fact that, hey, this was nice, I liked spending time with the kids, it is exactly the opposite of what I asked you for, though. Instead of being like, because I feel like we do a lot of, I would pose to the chat that if the roles were reversed, would the immediate assumption be that he needs to talk to his wife and voice his opinions and voice his feelings to her? Or would we be saying the same things, you know? All my children to the end of the earth, but damn if I don't love getting a break from them. Right, absolutely. You need some me time. Everyone needs some me time. Absolutely. Let's see. I'd like to think we always recommend talking. Right. for sure, I mean that throughout the marriage, maybe when she actually explains herself on how she feels, things don't change, because there could be that weaponizing competence present, potentially not putting a black and white label on the seems so often why women in relationships stop explaining. Right. I'm a little biased here, drawing from my own personal experiences, in the sense that a lot of the problems in my relationships in the past have stemmed from the feeling that my partners aren't they expect to intuit what they are feeling. They expect for you to just know what to do, how they're feeling, how to react to it. I've had that happen so much. And once we actually start communicating with each other, things start to get better. Once you actually say, hey, I'm feeling neglected. I feel we're not spending enough time together. I feel like when you did this thing, it made me feel this way. And then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't my intention. Yeah, over communication, always the way. Always better to over communicate than under communicate. Absolutely. My autistic ass hates being expected to be psychic. True. A comment OP makes after the update says a lot about her husband, honestly. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue, because there are a lot of updates, additional comments. I could just be talking out of my ass and he ends up being an absolute jackass. Could be. Someone, Fat Man Slim, responded to the original post. Some of the people responding to this are teenagers. There's no age limit. I'm not surprised you're getting dumb responses like accusations of hating your kids. That's funny, actually. One sensible Redditor, right? All right, there's an update. TLDR for my last post, blah, 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 ignoring me for days. People keep asking me for an update, so here you go. We're in the process of getting a divorce. BMA, I'm starting to think that maybe you are onto something. Well, let's see. TLDR, blah, blah, blah. So on Father's Day, asked for they relax. We had a big fight over it, which ended in him ignoring me for days. People keep asking me for an update, so here you go. We're in the process of getting a divorce. Now, please stop asking for an update. I didn't know that my post would get so popular and people would decide to repost it to other platforms. And if I had known, I wouldn't have made a post at all. Let's see. Thank you for updating us. I'm sorry that you have to go through this. Did he ever see a reason about the mother's equals Father's Day gift, or did he remain willfully obtuse to the end? He hasn't, and still says that when he did it to me, it was different when I did the same thing to him. Oh. I'm sorry. I hope you're able to heal and find someone that you won't have to eye for an eye in order to get them to understand what you need. OP response, I'm just hoping to find someone with basic empathy. I did all that and he still doesn't understand why I was upset with my gift. Oh my God! Mission Breadfruit 9 says, at least now you can relax when he has the kiddos. OP responds, I'll relax when they're at my parents' house since he doesn't want custody of them? What? Hey, communication is important for both sides. I know a lot of us are socialized, both AFAB and AMAB socializing growing up. We are taught to not talk about our feelings. We are taught that it's important and normal for our partners to just be able to read our minds and intuit what we need. This is not an example of that. This is an example of a wet noodle baby man, piece of shit, asshole, cockle, pee-pee, poo-poo, diaper pants, eggplant, parmigiana that's been burned in the goddamn oven. So this is not a communication problem. This is a I don't want to be a father problem. This is a I've been dissociating from our relationship and my responsibilities as a father for the last, I don't know, decade, and I didn't want to say anything or talk to you about it. I would eat my own tongue before I apologize to him blah, blah, blah. I would eat my own tongue before I apologize to him. You make nothing up to him. Did he make Mother's Day up to you? No, he never apologized for Mother's Day. Throw the whole husband away. My ex forgot Christmases, Mother's Days.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Ooh, I might not feel great, but at least I get whole inspectors. Also, I feel like I just missed something big.
Oh, yeah, it was huge, Chesh. It was huge. There was a lot. There was just wet noodle baby man all the way down. My ex forgot Christmases, Mother's Days, birthdays. He actually said he was planning. He said he was planning it doesn't get better, it only gets worse. I promise you there's freedom on the other side. We just said that's the plan. Why don't they get marriage counseling? He refused to go many times until he told me he wanted a divorce. He initiated the divorce. Until he told me he wanted a divorce, and all of a sudden it was, we don't have to go that far. What happened till death do us part? Why don't we go talk to someone for the kids? Wait, he refused to go many times until he told me he wanted a divorce. All of a sudden it was, we don't have to go that far. What happened to us? We'll go talk to someone for the kids. Mother's Day is infinitely better now that I'm single than when I was married. Okay. 7 months after the first update, 1 year after the OG post, I didn't wake up to a messy kitchen that I was expected to clean after eating a subpar breakfast. I didn't have to fight with anyone over what gift I was given. I didn't have to cook dinner after an exhausting day where I got no help thanks from my ex. I didn't have to do anything else that I came to expect with Mother's Day. I didn't feel the stress I have felt every other Mother's Day. I got to have a lazy morning in bed with my kids. We made pancakes for brunch. They gave me cards they made in school, and we watched movies on the couch all day and ordered pizza for dinner, and it was wonderful. Good for you. Good for you, actually. Jace, hello. Good morning. Welcome back. Yuri, hello. Good morning. It's giving misogyny. The gift was different because the way I did it was different because I'm not a woman. I'm not expected to take care of my children. And I actually want a divorce so that I don't have to take care of my kids anymore. Thank you so much. In the future, if OP makes a comment about not wanting their story told on socials, don't post it. Twitch is still a media platform and VODs are sent to the YouTube. Let's respect people's wishes. True. True. Atticus, hello, good morning. Okay, so OP is not the asshole in this situation, even a little bit. Turns out there was deeper rooted shit going on. And the husband didn't want to have to parent his children, does not want to be their father. We had more people vote for not the asshole, but more points for asshole. Yes, the husband ended up being the asshole, but it is told from the point of view of the wife. We're going not the asshole. There we go. I mean, the updates painted a better picture for us, I believe. All right, Bing hole squares. Where's my squares at? There we go. Yes, very good. Parent your kids, absolutely. Complaining about basic chores, gaslighting, manipulation. Hit them with your car, 100%. Shitty parent post. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Shitty but justified. That's just weird. Edit comment had crucial information. Throw the whole relationship away because you are. Not the asshole. The better step / parent. Reddit sucks here. Hypocrisy. There you go. I know that was a lot of squares that I blasted at you all at once. Yeah, that post had so fucking many. So many, dude. Yeah, you could have filled an entire card with one post. If you got really lucky, you could have filled an entire card. So many. That's Jesus fuck. I love gambling. Let's go. Let's go, BMA. Big points. Big choints. Big choints. Okay. Next post. What do we got? Oh my, what? Anonymous, thank you so much to the gift sub to Glaze My Face Daddy. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. All right, New Dicky going live. Beanie, thank you so much for posting the square synopsis. Very, very goon. Thank you. I'll wait a beat here so that everyone can catch up on Bing hole squares if they need. But I got a new post ready. To be fair, my parents are getting a divorce over a canceled trip to Disney World, except my mom is the asshole in that situation. Oh no. I don't know. We've had a lot of anonymous gifts lately. I don't know who they are. We need a persona. We need a persona for anonymous. Who is anonymous? Is it Jeffrey Bezos himself? Welcome in, Snowfall. They're sub Santa. Are we thanking Santa Claus for the gift sub to glaze my face, Daddy? All right, new post, new hole, new me. Am I the hole for saying no to my girlfriend's tradition? Tradition is in quotes. Am I the hole for saying no to my girlfriend's tradition?
Binghole.
Skywalker, Jesus Christ. I'm taking an intercultural communications class right now, so I'm sure I'll have big feels about this. Okay. Is missionary a tradition? I guess if you're a Puritan. This could go either way, I feel. Let's go. Casual Dragon, 36 months. Huge. That drink looks really sus. Why does it look sus? It's coffee. It's fucking coffee and almond milk. What do you mean? Kind of looks like cum. Is your cum brown, Jacob? I think you should go see a fucking doctor. What? Huh? What kind of cum are you seeing? What? Ooh, that's what happens when you eat too much asparagus. Huh? Don't like that. Don't like that. All right, how split are we on this, Dickie? Literally 60-40. 60-40 in favor of not the whole. Okay. Not caramel flavored cum. Zoria, please. Zoria, please. Jesus fuck. Just notice your sick piercing. What, my snake bites? Yeah, they're easier to see when I don't have the walrus stash covering my entire mouth. Not chamomile. No, dude. No. Okay. We're reading holes. Shut up. Am I the hole for saying no to my girlfriend's tradition? Throwaway account. I, 30 male, lost my younger brother when I was 22. He had cancer and fought very hard. Ever since, I've been donating blood on the anniversary of his death every year. I take the day off from work, visit his grave, donate blood, and then come home, relax, watch his favorite movie. I know it's a simple, personal tradition, but it means a lot to me. My girlfriend of 9 months, Anna, female 31, asked if I could meet her and her mom. I have met her many times before, and it wasn't the meet the parents for the first time situation. For lunch yesterday, I told her no and explained again about what I do on my brother's death anniversary. She got upset and said, well, it's my tradition to have lunch with my mom every time she's in town, and she really wanted to see you. You can do your stupid blood donation tradition any day.
Extremely loud, incorrect buzzer. Try again.
I explained to her that it's not just about the blood donation. Later in the evening, while I was resting and watching my brother's favorite movie, she texted me again, asking me to join them. I reiterated that I really didn't want to and would hang out with her mom next time. She replied that I had embarrassed her in front of her mom with my selfishness and laziness. I am at a loss for words. There's so much. There's so much here. You can't respect honoring your brother. You can't respect your boyfriend's tradition of honoring his dead brother who died from cancer in this very small, very simple personal tradition. So it sounds like you're just going to verbally and emotionally abuse whatever partner that you have if they do anything outside of what you want. And I hope that you're an ex-girlfriend very, very soon. I used to donate blood every single time that I was able to donate blood. I'm a universal donor, so I felt like, yeah, it's important for me to do it. I don't eat good enough anymore for me to be able to donate blood. It's so unfortunate. If we had better access to healthcare and food that was affordable, I would absolutely be doing it every time I was able to. But I can't, and it's not. For real, this was just a test in her. Right. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. You're supposed to eat before. I think it's a bit ridiculous to not meet for lunch, especially if you care for this person, but she's incredibly tone deaf and crazy here. Always treat the living better than the dead, but don't dismiss their grieving. Oh, well, I mean, there's some give and take in this. Absolutely. If you have a long-standing, literally, he's been doing this tradition for 8 years. For 8 years, he's been doing this tradition to honor the memory of his brother. They've been together for 9 months. And she's like, your stupid blood donation tradition? She is disrespecting the fuck out of him for no reason. Tia, hello, good morning. Welcome back, how are you? 8 years and they've, yeah. That's so wildly entitled. Right. Right. Since then, she's been distant. Do I owe her an apology? Am I the whole update? I texted her that we needed to talk. She never replied. Just blocked me from everywhere. Social media, WhatsApp. Her best friend who was following me on Instagram blocked me too. I'm not sad. I wanted to end it anyways. The no contact block breakup is wild. Like, you tried so fucking hard to pressure your boyfriend into doing what you wanted and forsake his long-standing tradition, but couldn't have the fucking balls to actually break up with him? Grow up! You are 31 years old. What is this fucking high school drama bullshit you are doing? Oof. Oof as fuck, girl. Some users suggested that my brother/remembrance tradition saved me from getting serious with her in a lifetime of misery, and it made me smile. Thank you again. Honestly, your little bro did you a fucking solid. Lil bro fucking dapped you up, and this one was like, hey bro, she ain't good for you. Don't worry. I got you. I'll let you see. I'll let you see. It might take 8 years, but I'll let you see. God damn, dude. I think the second, if I don't even want to think about it, but if I were to lose one of my younger brothers very early, like God for fucking bid, one of the triplets, I would be, I might tear up thinking about it right now. I would be so distraught, so incredibly fucked up. And absolutely, I would do something to honor their memory. 100%. And actually, now that I say something, I need to play Minecraft with them. I need to schedule a hangout time. Nerdy Raccoon, hello, good morning, welcome back. How dare he not be her obedient Ken doll, right? And like, if that's what you want, there are people that want to be that for you. But consent is important. Quit trying to manipulate people. This is I need to call my sibs moment. Chat will honor you with cum. Are you saying that I am being honored while living and that you just come in my honor? That is what a wild way to say that you think about me when you goon. That's some like medieval knight chivalry type shit. What a way to put that. Or are you saying if I were to die, you will honor me with cum? This one's for Beeps.
I'm your daddy. Nut.
Thank you for mashing my nut button, Beard Rainbow. Thank you so much. Anyway, not the whole. I'm so glad y'all broke up. I'm so glad. When Beeps is gone, I will 07 and shoot a fat rope and
I'm about to bust.
fuck. Oh man, pouring one out for your homies has a whole different meaning. Oh. To quote Bradley Mulligan, mimics masturbation. This one's for the troops. There we go. There we go. Hey, mods, can we quote that? Can we quote that, please? I need that immortalized forever. Oh my God. Wouldn't that be shoot one out for the homies? I don't know. It depends. I don't pretend to know the way that your cum leaves your cock. Maybe it shoots out. Maybe it just like oozes out after a little edge play. I don't fucking know what your situation is. Damn. Anyway, yeah, not the whole. Bing hole squares. What do we got? Gaslighting manipulation. Absolutely. Grown ass adult acting like a child. It's not that serious. Entitlement. Absolutely. It's not about you. Edit comment had crucial information. Throw the whole relationship away. Not the whole. That's it. That's all we got. That's all we got. Tia, Jesus Christ. That's pretty good. I am getting fucking whiplash from some of these fucking titles. What is happening? Stoned Bear, hello. Stream's going exceptionally well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. No brain cells equals funny jokes. Hey, that's how I'm able to make a living on here. Well, we got ads coming up in 3 minutes. However, we can start a little dicky real quick. Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? I mean, it's not, I don't think the niece is going to be a problem. Like, or not the niece is not, the niece is a problem, not the problem. I'm assuming she's extraordinarily young. And bigotry is not, you're not born being a bigot. Bigotry is learned. So it ain't the niece who we got a problem with. But the call is coming from inside the house. You know what I mean? Yeah, the only way I could see, right, exactly, Tia. The only way I saw this going in the way of yes, the asshole, is if they were like, yeah, this thing that is not a slur, they called me a slur, you know? This is actually a really good story. It'll let me, I think I told this story before, but I was able to teach my one of my triplet baby brothers why saying a slur was bad. Oh, did we not get the quote ad? It's for our new Moderingos, it's exclamation point quote ad, exclamation point quote space ad space, and then whatever the quote is. I got you. When Beeps is gone, I will 07 and shoot a fat rope in remembrance. That was Drunk Wizard, right? Was that Drunk Wizard? Yes, okay. One Drunk Wizard. Ooh, next quote! Next quote's 969, baby! Hell yeah. Next one's 969. Anyway, yeah, is the prediction done? Let's see. Yes. Okay. 83% say not the whole. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, we're in ads right now, and I have to piss. So give me just a second. I gotta refresh. I gotta fix my fucking OBS so bad, dude. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Most epic streamer fail. Oh, well. Well, it's a good thing this happened during ads. There we go. Wait, are we actually? Oh my fucking god. There we go. Now I'll go. Huge. Here's some words for you while I piss. Piss. No! Did I miss a Ashley raid? Damn it! My bad. Well, we're inspecting holes. Ash, thanks for popping by. Did that come in the second that I was gone? Oh, okay. I was just like, yeah, I got time to make a quick sandwich. Wrong. All right, let me finish stuffing my face. Platypie! All right, fine, one more. Fine, one more. Hidden letter S. Topped. Huge. Let's go, sopped. Of course, Yuri got that. That's a Midwest as fuck word. Opted. Damn. GG's. Good job. I'm proud of you. Anyway, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry I was gone stuffing my cheese hole with cheese sandwich. Welcome in. Glad to have you. Hi. Welcome to Hole Inspector. If this is your first time with us, I'm going to read the title of a story. We're going to open a prediction. You're going to bet on your channel points whether or not you think that the poster of the story is an asshole or not. We'll pay that out. We'll have a discussion on whether or not we think that they're an asshole. And then we play Am I the Asshole themed bingo, exclamation point bingo, to get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Click that little linky in the chat with exclamation point bingo. And after each post, I will let you know which squares you can mark off on your Am I the Asshole themed bingo card. Boom. If anyone is still here from the Ashley raid, thank you so much. I hope Ashley's stream was incredible, beautiful, iconic, one of a kind, show-stopping, and unique. Before we move on to any more whole time, please enjoy my cum video. There's a cum joke to be made here somewhere, but I'm not going to make it because I'm not the cum guy. A vote for Beard Princess is a vote for gooning in all of its form. Sit down and come on my shirt right now! Turn down for what? I'll eat your asshole. I'll eat it right now. Don't even test me. I got an iced coffee and a wiener. Let's go. Gay! Homosexual! Anal sex! Blowjobs with men! Gay! I can take or leave balls. Cut out the middleman. Drink piss. Exactly. Instead, I'm going to yell on Twitch about cum. Now, cock, on the other hand, actually, I can still make you get on your knees. Because I love feet! Because I want to see them grippies! I will jork this water until I am raw, motherfucker! Ah! That's cum. Thank you for coming and also coming. Hey, welcome back. Are you ready for holes? Ready for holes. We have a prediction already started from before the, you know, I'm just going to redo it. I'm going to redo it. I'm deleting and refunding. Here we go. New Dickie. The title of our next post is, I know, we have no idea. Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? I hope this is bait. Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? Moth. That's the only way it could be not the hole, I think. Or the asshole. That's the only way OP could be asshole, I think. Am I the hole for refusing to take care of my niece after she called me a slur? Funding the choice economy. Let's go, Jace. We got big choints in this one. We got big choints. We got some big choints here. Big old choints. Let's see how split we are. 88% for not the whole. 12% for whole. Okay. Hi, everyone. Apologize for any errors in my English. It's not my first language. I, 29 male, and my wife, 30 female, have 2 kids, 5 and 3. My wife works a full-time office job while I work from home with extremely flexible hours. Basically, as long as I meet my deadlines, no one really cares how many hours it took or what time of the day I work outside of some Zoom meetings. My sister, 26 female, let's call her Barb, and her husband, 30 male, let's call him Nick and Barb, live nearby and work full-time jobs. They have a daughter, 5 female, let's call her Tracy. Okay, this has nothing to do with the story, but what are your guys' thoughts on Tracy being the most Karen non-Karen name? I feel like, honestly, I feel like calling someone a Tracy is more offensive than calling someone a Karen. Because, like, the Karen's gonna ask to see your manager and cause a hissy fit. The Tracy might actually assault you. Counter argument, Stacy. I feel like Stacy's more. Maybe we need to make a spectrum of white women names. Tracy feels like a Karen that takes pride in not being a Karen, but that's what specifically makes them a Karen. Yeah. The spectrum of white women. I like this. Stacy can be cool though. Stacy can have it going on. That's true. Wheel of Karen. That's pretty good. Anyway. Because of my comfortable work schedule, when our kids started going to daycare, we basically decided that I'll be dropping off and picking up my niece from daycare alongside my own kids. I didn't really mind, and I thought it was great for my kids to spend time with their cousin. Sorry, I'm having a realization because I read just a little bit ahead earlier to make sure we weren't getting into some fuck shit. And I get along with Tracy as well and always thought I was her cool uncle. She's a sweet kid and usually well behaved. So anyway, most days I bring her and my kids back to our house. I make them snacks or dinner, and in the afternoon/evening, my sister comes to pick them up. A few days ago, the 5-year-old kids were watching Bluey on the TV as I was preparing snacks with my 3-year-old, and I suddenly heard yelling. I rushed over to see what my son was yelling at her at. I rushed over to see what's up, and my son was yelling at her that, quote, "My dad's not a girl." While my niece yells back, "He is. He's a that's like a girl." The word is different in my language, but the meaning holds, as is the distinction between using it versus simply addressing a gay person. I'm kind of in shock at first, but I turned off the TV and set her down and began explaining that that is a very bad word and we shouldn't be calling people that, and that regardless, I'm not a girl. And because this is a bad word, she should apologize to me because we don't act mean to each other in this family. And if I hear this again, I'm going to talk to her parents and she's going to get in trouble. She's... Exactly what Lady Tetchy said. She said she won't get in trouble because that's what her dad called me. And he's not in trouble. Wow. This is my shocked face. Right here. Take it all in. Shocked. I was stunned. I told her that regardless of what her dad said, it's a very bad word and she's not to use it with me or in my presence, and that she should apologize regardless because it hurt my feelings, which she did because she's a really good kid. We talked some more and I prodded her about other things her parents said, and from what I gather, getting info out of a 5-year-old being obviously a difficult and unreliable process, Nick, my brother-in-law, told my sister in Tracy's presence that men shouldn't be sitting at home all day doing childcare, that cooking is a woman's duty, as is cleaning, and really most of the things I do around the house, and that I'm a girl. I interpret this as not really a man because I do housework and my wife earns more money than me. Someone's jealous. Someone's jealous. I explained to her the best I could that men and women could work from an office or from a home, and that my wife or Barb working long hours from the office doesn't make them men, and vice versa. But I didn't dwell on it with her since it's not really her fault. I didn't immediately bring it up with my sister because I figured it would be a difficult conversation, and I didn't want to have it in front of the kids. I wanted to talk it out with my wife first as well. I did talk to my wife that evening, and she seemed really upset as well. I told her that I think I should demand an apology from Nick and my sister, and she agreed. I called my sister and told her what happened, and she said that it's just a word and I'm blowing it out of proportion. And obviously Nick doesn't dislike me. It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter. You're walking around your house calling your fucking brother-in-law slurs in front of your children, so much so that you think it's so commonplace and so much not a big deal that you are using slurs in front of your children, setting terrible, awful, bad examples. You're both assholes. I said I don't care whether he does or doesn't dislike me. He is talking shit about me behind my back to my niece and to her. And she is apparently very chill about this, rather than standing up for me. She said that was how Nick was, and I should stop being a drama queen. I told her to fuck off, and if that's how she felt, she could pick up her own child from daycare, and hung up. Wow, weird how maybe if you fuck around, you're gonna fucking find the fuck out. And suddenly, oh no, this action is going to have consequences. Oh no, how much you wanna bet they come running back, their tail tucked between their legs like, oh, I didn't think that you would actually not pick up my kid anymore. Boo-hoo. I know it was really short notice and rude, but I really felt like I was being disrespected by people I did so much for over the years and were my family. My wife said she understood and that I shouldn't back down until I at least get a proper apology. The next 2 days were a weekend and there was no daycare. I assumed there would be calls or texts from Barb, but there was nothing. In fact, the suspicious lack of any messages or calls made me think she didn't take my words seriously, and this actually got me even more angry. Never mind, they're gonna fucking leave that kid at daycare and they're gonna blame it on this guy. Oh my God. Oh my God. The calls did come when it was time to pick up Tracy for daycare, and I obviously didn't come. I dropped my own kids off and didn't answer for a while. I know it was petty, but I was stewing for 2 days and figured letting Barb stew for a few hours seemed really appropriate and felt really good. Around noon, she called again. I did pick up. I was going to smugly tell her that I was ready for my apology and we could put it behind us, but I didn't get to. Instead, she went off on me about how I was irresponsible and I flaked and she was so late for work because of me. It's almost like you took this relationship for granted when you started calling your brother a in front of your children. And now that is blowing up in your face, maybe you'll realize you're taking some shit for granted, and maybe you should get the fuck over yourself. To which I just said, I told you I wasn't going to pick her up. You had 2 days to make arrangements. And she kept yelling at me, so I hung up again. She kept calling and sending me texts about picking Tracy up from daycare, to which I said, I will not be, then stopped replying. When I came to pick my kids up, Tracy was expecting me to take her as well, and I didn't, which was very rough on me and her both. Like, I know it's not her fault, and she's 5, and she suddenly doesn't get to go over to our place and play and have snacks, but at the same time, I didn't want to just let this thing go. I felt like I deserved an apology, and still do, so I explained that me and her mom were fighting, but I'll pick her up again when we work it out. She obviously didn't take it well, because she's 5, but I apologized, took my kids, and left. That does really suck. That does really fucking suck. The person who loses the most here is the child. But it's teaching the kid that, like, hey, you don't fucking call people that. I don't know if the kid's going to make that connection, but, you know, he did his best to communicate with the kid, though. That's good. A bit later, I got a call from my mom. Barb roped her into picking up Tracy, but my mom is disabled, so she was having a really hard time with Tracy and asked me why I was being mean to Barb. Why are you being mean to your sister? Why are you being such a little meanie pants? She didn't tell you everything, did she, Mom? I told her everything, expecting her to take my side, but instead she also pulled a, you know how Nick is. I don't give a fuck! that's the way he is, I'm not going to interact with his dumb ass. If he's going to be a bigot, your actions have fucking consequences. Quit writing off people's behavior as that's just how they are. People can fucking learn. I don't give a fuck. God. To which I replied that the more I realize how Nick is, the less I like it. If he thinks that all this shit in general and about me specifically, I sure as fuck ain't going to be doing free labor for him. She said I was blowing this all out of proportion, and I told her I wasn't the one doing it because all I asked for was a fucking apology, and everyone else seemed to prefer all of this shit to just giving it to me. To which she said I should just be a bigger man and not let it get to me. Fuck you. To which I said I was done and to have fun with Tracy. That evening, I got a call from Nick himself, which I was hesitant about, but chose to answer on the off chance that I was actually going to get an apology. Nope. Apparently, my behavior is causing Barb great distress, and we're family. And how can I do this to my own sister? I told him that since we're family, how can he talk shit about me to his kid, which I take care of daily? And he said he was only joking. It was all in good fun. If it was only in good fun, then you could just fucking apologize for it. Couldn't you, motherfucker? No! It's just a joke. It's just a joke. Okay, then apologize for it. No, because I actually believe it and you're a f***it. What's the joke? What's the joke? What makes it funny? Explain it to me. Explain to me what's funny about that joke. If it's just a joke, if it's a little funny, haha, explain why it's funny. Huh? I told him it was neither good nor fun for me and I want an apology. He blew up on me telling me I was a and couldn't take a joke. Oh, you got angry and called me a slur to my face? It's almost like it wasn't a fucking joke to begin with, asshole. Fuck you. God. I want to personally commit violent acts on this person in a video game. I want to camp this motherfucker in Call of Duty until he sells his console, all right? Called me a hysterical little girl. These motherfuckers are digging themselves deeper and deeper and deeper into a pit. They're like, you should take all of the verbal abuse that we're giving you. We're not going to apologize. And also we want you to pick up our daughter from daycare. We're not going to apologize. I'm going to call you slurs to your face actually now. I'm going to blow up on you. I'm going to scream at you. I'm going to incessantly harass you. But also, we still want you to keep taking care of our child. Okay? Exactly. Why are you so desperate for a hysterical little girl to give you free childcare? I told him to fuck off and that I was done with him and hung up. This led to a bunch of calls from Barb and my mom, which I didn't answer. Barb texted me that it wasn't fair for Tracy to pay the price for me being petty. All you need to do is say sorry. That's it. You're the one doing this. Fuck you. Oh, but my kid, you're doing this to my child. Then say you're sorry. I told her that it wasn't fair for Tracy to pay the price of her parents being ungrateful pieces of shit, to which she just yelled at me a bunch about how she was going to lose her job and I was being cruel to her and to her mom. Oh, and to mom. Okay, then apologize. Then apologize. Your job is on the line. Your relationship is on the line. Your daughter is paying for the most of this in all of this. Say you're sorry. I told her I was done, and unless her next message was an apology, I will be blocking her number. And it wasn't, so now I blocked her. Past few days, my mom's been picking up Tracy, and it's been really rough seeing her in daycare and explaining that grandma's going to pick her up, which she hates, and tells me she isn't having fun with grandma and wants to come over to our place. And it's breaking my heart. But at the same time, I never got a single apology from anyone but the 5-year-old. And I feel like letting this go would just be telling my family that it's okay to ignore my boundaries. Yup. They're literally telling you to just lay the fuck down and let us walk all over you continuously. Let us use you for free childcare and let us say whatever the fuck we want to about you, because at the end of the day, we don't give a fuck about you. You can eat shit. You can eat my entire fucking asshole. All you need to do is apologize and all of this goes away. But your head is shoved so far up your own fucking asshole. Oh, hi, Momo. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome. Welcome to Hole Inspector. What's going on, everybody? Let me do a TLDR for the Raiders. We're getting angry at bigots. The TLDR is that OP has been watching, taking care of, picking up his sister and brother-in-law's 5-year-old from daycare, to and from daycare, and then taking care of her after school because her parents work full-time jobs. And learned recently after the 5-year-old called OP a while watching Bluey that the parents have been calling OP a in front of their child at home, saying that it's a woman's job to cook and clean and work from home, and that he's basically a sniveling little girl. So called them up and said, hey, you need to apologize me. They then proceeded to crash out for the next, 3 weeks, blaming him for maybe losing their jobs, for the child not being picked up. And every single time he's been like, okay, then say sorry. And then they just continue to berate him and expect him to continue taking care of their kid. And there we go. But at the same time, I do love my niece, and I don't want to traumatize her or have her resent me. She is a good kid, and none of this is her fault. So am I the hole, and what do I do? The angle of Nick actually wanting Barb to quit her job is not one I considered, but now I think it might actually have merit, and it makes me very worried for her. Oh. Oh. Honestly, hang on. I know we got some legal eagles here in the chat. How much of a leg to stand on would OP have if he brought this to something like CPS, whatever OP's country? I don't know where they're located. I just know that the English is not a second language. If they were like, hey, this is happening, they can't take care of their own child, and then adopting their child. You want me to take care of your kid so bad? Well, at the same time, I can't really do much until she at least acknowledges that, quote, that's just how Nick is, so stop overreacting, isn't going to fly with me. I also assume it's only a matter of time until my mom is no longer an option. She's already having a hard time. So I hope I get a chance to talk to her about it, ideally because she sees my point of view, but I'll settle for because she's desperate. I don't know what sort of childcare they'll be able to afford. They took out a large mortgage on a house they can barely afford. I will also make certain to stress upon Tracy that I love her and none of this is her fault. Thank you all. There is an update. Update. Here it wouldn't be near enough. It's a temporary disruption, but the child doesn't sound endangered. Fair. Fair. Just to clarify a few things, my dad died from a heart attack 2 years ago, which came as no surprise because he smoked a lot and lived a pretty unhealthy life. So we weren't really surprised. It wasn't his first either. He was a great grandpa and a great dad before that and right up into the end. But his death left my mom alone and she doesn't work. My mom has MS, which is basically mostly steady, but slowly gets worse over time and flares up occasionally, and is made worse by stress, which my mom goes through now. A flare-up often means the level she gets back to isn't quite what it was before, so we mostly try to keep her stress-free. My dad had life insurance, so her house is paid for, and she had a little money, so there's also a caretaker coming over 3 times a week to clean, cook, do shopping, etc., which she can't afford, so me and my wife pay for. As I mentioned in a comment in the original post, me and my wife are doing probably better off financially than Barb and Bill. Oh. We got a real name, I think. It's not Nick anymore, it's Bill. They have a fancy house and fancy cars, but they have a mortgage and loans. We're gonna work so hard. We're gonna work ourselves to the bone to maintain a lifestyle we can't actually maintain so that we look better to everybody else. And we're actually jealous of my brother and his wife, so we're gonna call him behind his back. I'm starting to get a better picture. So the great response I got made me think about this shit again and thought I could stand my ground without giving up on Tracy altogether and figured there was no perfect solution and I had to settle on something. Wait. Oh yeah. I took the day off of work because I just needed to process and deal with this shit. One comment on the original post really got to me about how someone would feel in Tracy's place, and I just can't do it to her now. I know this isn't the update some of you wanted, but I just can't. I love her like she was one of my own, and my kids do as well, and it's not her fault. I unblocked my sister because obviously if I'm going to be interacting with her child, she needs to be able to reach me. I talked to my mom during the day, and she was, again, distraught about having to pick Tracy up, which is pretty hard on her. I told her I was willing to do it, but I'm coming over and she's going to have to hear me out, to which she agreed. I talked to her for a long time, avoiding snark and lashing out this time, and just explaining that basically how serious Nick was or how he is doesn't matter. I used that rocking the boat analogy someone linked into the comments and further stressed my point by saying that it shouldn't matter if it was justified or not in getting upset. I am her child, and if something upset me, at least warrants giving me the benefit of the doubt before siding against me. And eventually it seemed to come through. She apologized and we hugged it out, and I think she got it. She's not a very confrontational person and genuinely really tries to keep the peace, and this time she went about it wrong. I'm not saying I'm not mad, but she's my mom and she apologized. I explained to her that she shouldn't be covering for me because that means I have no leg to stand on when confronting Nick and Barb, and she was receptive to it. I texted my sister that we needed to talk and I'll drop Tracy off at their place tonight, to which I got a stoic thumbs up. I picked Tracy up from daycare today and she was overjoyed. She was actually a little possessive of me, staying by my side all afternoon instead of running off to play, which was cute, but also made me feel like shit a little because that's the impact of me not picking her up. I explained to the best of my ability that she's not in trouble and I'm not angry with her, but I am angry with her parents and that we need to work that out. But I'll do my best to not stop picking her up anymore, which she was really happy about. I dropped her off in the evening, and when she was in bed, I sat down to talk with Barb and Nick. I told them flat out that mom wasn't going to be covering for them anymore, and if they didn't let me finish what I had to say, I would get up and leave and they can find new arrangements for Tracy. Didn't mean it, but they didn't need to know that. They weren't happy, but they were willing to listen, so that's progress. Or at least the threat worked. I explained that this was the situation now. I don't need them to mean their apology, but I sure as fuck was going to need one. This was principle now. I have spent years taking care of their child, and if they wanted to be assholes, I wasn't going to do it for free. So this was how it's going to go now. I am no longer going to be dropping her off in the morning until further notice. There is no excuse for the way Nick acted, and it needed to have some lasting impact. I was no longer going to be paying for family outings and family vacations. It was a man's job to support his family, so good luck with that. The expectation is Tracy, who is always welcome. If I hear any more BS being talked about me behind my back, I was going to start charging them for my service. My plan was to dangle the thing they want, childcare, restoring it, but at the same time giving some repercussions in the threat of things getting hard for them again. I also laid it on pretty thick about how I am a man, so I obviously have my pride and can't have that be disrespected, even by my own family, who I obviously love. Don't really consider Nick family, but I figured he wouldn't figure that out. Nick was not happy about this, and my sister actually had to take him outside to talk it out without me, but eventually they agreed to it, and I got my, admittedly half-hearted, apology. I could probably press it further, but I didn't want to risk having to either back down or hurt Tracy again, so I took this. There were no tears and no warm hugs, but I get to walk away with what I wanted, giving them some payback without having to give up my time with Tracy. I still plan to talk to my sister alone about her relationship with Nick and about how she sees me, but I figure I should let things calm down a bit before I do. I know this isn't the resolution that some, maybe most of you wanted, but at the end of the day, I need to find a solution I can live with, and for me, this is it. I will update if anything changes. There's another update. There's another update, baby. These past few months, things have been tense, but okay. I haven't gone back on my word about dropping her off, and I haven't been paying for meals or anything really. I also, having realized what sort of man Nick is, I've been gently trying to get some alone time with my sister and ask her some questions about their relationship. Has he been isolating her? Is she financially dependent on him? Can she go out with her friends? How jealous does he get? Some of her answers made me a little uncomfortable, but I can't really force her into anything. I'm not trying to excuse the way she treated me, but I also think she's in a bad situation herself, and I don't want her to become more isolated than she is. So I'm gently trying to guide her down the right path, dropping hints like, isn't it like what your really bad ex used to do? And the like. I don't think she quite realizes how deep into this she is, but I also know from past experiences that forcing her into anything is really going to mostly cause her to pull away and become more stubborn. So I'm trying to guide her to the right conclusion gently while making sure she knows she has a place to go and someone to support her if she ever chooses to break things off. Nick hasn't really been anything with me. I don't think his feelings about me changed much, but he's basically avoiding interacting with me and, quote, has to work a lot when we get together as a family, which I think might be the best outcome for everyone involved. Tracy has been sweet. She's slowly learning to read alongside my oldest and still enjoys bad words. We just use less mean bad words now. Poop has been a hit. She's now a big fan of the Tom Cardy song, Have You Checked Your Butthole? Good choice. Good choice. We've been pretty good at making clear the difference between rude words and hurtful words. Over the holidays, we went on a trip. At first, Barb and Nick were probably shocked that I was serious when I said they were welcome to join us, but I wasn't paying for anyone but Tracy if they choose to send her along. I talked it over with Barb, leaving it up to her how to convey that to Nick, who, as stated, was avoiding me. I assume he didn't take it well, but I don't really have a way of knowing for sure. Barb, for her part, tried doubling down, getting me to cave, but I stood my ground. I said I wasn't paying for things, and I meant it. I explained, again, that this wasn't about a specific trip, but about the fact that I used to believe that they genuinely and unconditionally loved me, and that this just no longer is the case. It's not something I can just unfeel. I need this to feel like I'm standing up for myself, and she can choose to respect my feelings and my decision, or to be angry, but I won't back down on this. And the only choice that is up to her is to come on her own dime or not to, and send Tracy along with us, or not to, if she chooses not to come. She ended up sending her along, and we had a blast.
My wife seems much relieved to no longer have to put up with Nick as often. She apparently had him pegged from the get-go, but wanted me to come to my own conclusions, and was hoping he wasn't as bad as he seemed to her initially. She's glad I'm standing up for myself and is glad we still get to hang out with Tracy. I still hope someday Barb comes to her senses about her situation, and I will support her fully if she does, despite not quite being over what she either thought about me or at least didn't stand up for me to Nick about. But she's still my family. Regardless, thank you to everyone for your support and advice. Beeps, ass, niece, no slurs, all dirty words, baby. All dirty words. To use a millennial term, these two win the internet today. No, not win the internet. Come on. I mean, it's good. It's good that OP found a compromise within himself to still advocate for this child that isn't even fucking his, while still standing his ground, maintaining his boundaries, and standing up to quite literally these bullies. I think that's really good. Yeah. Giving Tracy and sister a place to go is going to be so vital. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm so fucking glad that Tracy gets to keep her uncle time. Yeah, same. Big same. That was a really long post, but it was good. It was a good one. Ooh. Yeah, not the whole. Not the whole for refusing to take care of your niece for calling you a slur. And I'm proud of you for sticking up to your brother-in-law and your sister. They're assholes. You didn't deserve that. And they were extraordinarily taking advantage of you to a ridiculous degree. And it hurt my heart, honestly. 405.8 thousand points go to Clussy Wagon. GG Clussy Wagon, yeah. We noticed it the other day, Mac. I think it's Shaw Blagoo changed their name to Clussy Wagon during stream yesterday. Yeah. I'm just gonna just real fast. Anyway, new post. Oh my God. Okay. We got a few more hole inspector posts. And then we're going to get into some keyword searches. But first, Bing hole squares. What do we got? Parent your kids. Complaining about basic chores. Gaslighting manipulation. Hit them with your car. Supportive parent. Shitty parent. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Shitty but justified. It's not that serious. Well, no. It is kind of serious. Entitlement. Edit comment had crucial information. Throw the whole relationship away. Kids being kids. Not the whole. Boomer energy. Boomer energy. Toxic family. At first, at least. The better parent. Adults using kids as an excuse. There you go. A lot of squares on that one. A lot of squares on that one. Multi-bing hole stories. Oh yeah, absolutely. We did, MC. We did. And we got a new post lined up for you immediately. Immediately. Yes. New Dicky going live. New Dicky going live. Here we go. I know I blasted a bunch of squares at you really quickly. My bad. But I want to blast into more holes. I got more. We gotta blast through some holes real fast. Am I the hole for rehoming the pets my mom got me for my birthday? I'll blast your square. Oh. Wait, hang on. Did I play the raid video for the Momo raid? Momo, did I play you a raid video? Oh, you went to the bathroom. You wouldn't know. Momo Raiders, did I play a raid video for you? No? I'm sorry. I did not mean to deny you of my cum, Momo. Here you go. There's a cum joke to be made here somewhere, but I'm not going to make it because I'm not the cum guy. A vote for Beard Princess is a vote for gooning in all of its form. Sit down and come on my shirt right now! Turn down for what? I'll eat your asshole. I'll eat it right now. Don't even test me. I got an iced coffee and a wiener. Let's go.
Gay! Homosexual! Anal sex! Blowjobs with men! Gay!
I can take or leave balls. Cut out the middleman, drink piss. Exactly. Instead, I'm gonna yell on Twitch about cum. Now, cock, on the other hand, actually, I can still make you get on your knees. Because I love feet! Because I want to see them grippies! I will jork this water until I am raw, motherfucker! Ah! That's cum. Thank you for coming and also coming. Hello, welcome back. Live Bear, hello. Good morning, happy birthday. How are you? Hi. That's okay. It's been a long time since we've done that one. I believe I gotta read this one specifically because of the top comment from this. It's very, very, very good. But we've got ads coming up in less than 60 seconds. So I'm gonna let that play before we open our dickies and dump a bunch of points into them. So give us just a bingus. I'll put up some words on stream for you. And I saved your spot from last time so we can start on level 20. So get your fingies ready. Get ready for fingering very quickly. Get your brains turned on. Get your brains cranking. Get words ready. Whip out your thesaurus. Slap it on the table. Smack it around a little bit. Call it a good girl and let's go. All right, sorry that took me so long. I put together some tuna tuna salad sandwich, and obviously Truck smelled the tuna. So I used it as an opportunity to teach her tricks. We've been trying to get her to learn how to shake. She's learned to sit. We're trying to get her we're trying to teach her shake. And it took a while, but I finally got her to use paw, and it was really, really, really good. Oh, that's perfect, Killer Rabbit. That's so good. Ooh, a scheming little bupper, Leo. Damn, that last second snatch. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. Wait, they quit rolling. It's an eye. That was fucked up. That was fucked up, actually. That was fucked up and hateful, I'll say it. Ridiculous. Anyway, more holes. I have a hole prepped for you. Top 10 anime word betrayals. Exactly. All right, new hole, new me. Am I the hole for not stocking the fridge for my husband after his business trip? This is a real post. Someone put this on the internet. I did not change shirts. No, I've been wearing this one from the beginning. Am I the hole for not stocking the fridge for my husband after his business trip? Okay, hear me out. Maybe he was really hungry. Yeah. Am I the hole for not stocking the fridge for my husband after his business trip? Lord Deji. Am I the hole for not stocking the fridge for my husband after his business trip? No, but I voted yes. I love the transparency. I read that and immediately imagined OP hunting the fridge with a spear, hiding in the undergrowth and all. Oh, I love it. Am I the hole for not stocking the fridge for my husband after his business trip? My husband went out of the country for a business trip and returned home over the weekend. I was out of town visiting a friend when he returned. His gripe was that he was left with no food. For context, I do the majority of the grocery shopping, about 90-10, and he does his share of the other chores, etc. I admit there was not a refrigerator full of fresh food because I did not go to the store that week. However, I can attest that there was a freezer with several meals and a pantry with food that could have been prepared. Perhaps not what he was hoping for, but there were some options. Also, we live in a major city with plenty of grocery stores and restaurants within walking distance. Again, not ideal after a red-eye international flight, but options. Again, not ideal after a red-eye international flight, but options. At first, it wasn't a big deal, more of a joke, but he repeatedly made jabs at me about it. I stood up for myself, and now it's a full-blown argument. We are both stubborn people. I can acknowledge that it would have been nice if I had stocked the fridge upon his return from the trip. However, I work a full-time job myself, and I see it as we're both capable adults of providing food for ourselves when the other is busy. I've got to know, am I the a-hole in this situation? Right, just order a fucking pizza. Just order a fucking pizza. Right, he also probably got fed on the fucking plane. Your company is paying for you to fly internationally, and now you're like, my wife didn't stock groceries for me. The whole reason I wanted to read this one, the top comment from Reddit, if only men had access to the family money and were allowed to go to grocery stores, I surely hope he did not starve to death. Not the asshole. The first response here is, maybe we can start a GoFundMe to raise awareness of this sad condition. Can you imagine how hungry he was after a business trip without food and then the entire weekend? Oh no! There were meals in the freezer. There was stuff in the pantry. There was stuff at home to make food. Okay. Okay, buddy. Yeah, no, you're not an asshole for not stocking the fridge for your husband. He can go to the fucking grocery store. Grow up. Yeah, whole ass meals in the freezer. You didn't prepare 6 ready-to-go microwavable steak dinners for me when you love to go hang out with your friends, and you knew that I would be back from an international flight today. Anyway, it's time for keywords. It's time for keyword searchies. Let's go. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase to find our next hole inspector post, type the word hole into chat. Just type the word hole. If you would like to choose a keyword, a phrase, or if you have a specific post in mind that you would like for me to read, you can just send me the link to the post. Type the word hole into chat if you would like to choose the next post we read. I'm reminded of that song, I Wish I Was a Lesbian. I feel bad for straight women. Real. To be devil's advocate, there are men this useless that they don't know how to use microwaves. You're advocating for stupid men that refuse to learn to cook for themselves? Try? Phoenix, hello, good morning. They have a right to be stupid. We have a right to be mean to them about it. Real. Real. My stepfather, bless his cotton socks, made spaghetti bolognese and set the spaghetti whilst boiling them in water. Did he set the spaghetti on fire? Or were you... Ma, thank you for the hydrate reminder. I will hydrate with this espresso almond latte that I made. Meloria, happy Friday. Hello. All right, winner is Jacob. What is our word, phrase, or link? What do you got for me? Beeps, didn't you know they've outlawed men doing anything with food other than eat it? Oh shit, you're rad. You're right. I meant to say my bad and you're right, and I said, oh shit, you're rad. Oh shit, you're rad. Big streakies, Willoria, let's go. It almost never makes me change my mind by swapping the genders. I can't say never. I just haven't experienced a situation where it would be different. Steak for the keyword. Ooh. Ooh, show me some delicious steak. Ah! I'm very excited for this. I'm very, very, very excited for this one. The title alone just okay, here we go. New Dickie going live. Am I the hole? I went on vacation with my friend and her family, and they kicked me out. I got my own room and stayed. Am I the hole? I went on vacation with my friend and her family. They kicked me out. I got my own room and stayed. Ooh. You imagine going on vacation with someone, kicking them out, expecting them to go home, and you fucking wake up the next day, you walk out of your fucking hotel room only to see that same person in the room next to you in a bathrobe being like, sup, fucker, I got my own room, eat shit. That's so fucking funny. Am I the hole? I went on vacation with my friend and her family and they kicked me out. I got my own room and stayed. The username for this is I'm on vacation. Yeah, I think it depends on why they got kicked out, but I'm very excited to see. I can almost guarantee you it's something really fucking stupid. 295 streak in Tatiana, let's go. Gaycation! Yeah, surprise, this is Gaycation 4. Oh shit. Speaking of which, put it on your calendars. Next week, the 26th of September, I am going to be showing and presenting my Gaycation 2 and 3 visual guide PowerPoint next week. Next week, Gaycation PowerPoint presentation. All right, how split are we on this? 63 for not the whole. All right, 63%. Will this go on YouTube because I have to work? Unfortunately, it probably will because I'm gonna do it on Hole Inspector Day. Yeah, it'll be at the beginning of Hole Inspector. 2 p.m. Central. Yeah, usual time, 2 p.m. Central. Am I the hole? I went on vacation with my friend and her family and they kicked me out. I got my own room and stayed. I'm in college and my roommate from last year, Meg, whose family is really rich, said she could bring a friend on vacation. It was kind of awkward. I was her third choice, but her family vetoed the first two because they didn't want her bringing a boy or this other female friend of hers they disliked. We're already on a incredible start. We're already starting off so well. Her parents bought my plane ticket her parents bought my plane ticket and booked the resort. Oh my God, they're mad that they couldn't throw around their money to abuse and manipulate people to do what they want because they're wealthy. Oh no, I'm loving this. I'm loving this. Her parents bought my plane ticket and booked the resort, which I was very grateful for, and I saved a lot of money up so I could make sure I can buy my own food and activities when I'm there and treat her family to dinner as a thank you for the ticket. But when the trip started, it was just bad. It was her, me, her mother, her father, 2 of her father's friends, and her 3 brothers going. Ooh. On the flight, they all got first class and got me an economy seat. But I didn't say anything because why argue about a free ticket? I mean, The first night they went to a grocery, it turns out they wanted to cook at the resort kitchen for the whole trip. And by they wanted to cook, it actually turned out they wanted me and Meg to cook. I now want to know OP's skin color. Just in case. Just in case. Are they being exceptionally racist? Because this is not the first story we've heard that in. It makes so much sense. Now, at first I was like, I mean, I kind of understand like the friend of your daughter or whatever, getting them an economy seat instead of first class with all of you. But also, if you can afford first class for, let's see, hang on. Who was it? Daughter, mother, father, 2 father's friends, 3 brothers. If you can afford 8 first class tickets, you can probably afford 1 more. And now that they were like, yeah, we're actually just manipulating you into being the hired help for our trip so that you cook for us for all of our meals. We want a live-in chef for our vacation, which is why you're going to sit in the poor people section. Yeah. Was the real reason they didn't want a guy coming? It's a woman's job to cook. I wasn't warned about this, but it turns out Meg's family is so traditional that they see cooking as a woman's job. The very next line, LT. The very, very, very next fucking line. And her mom just had hand surgery. So it was me and Meg cooking every meal for 6 men and her mom. And I can't cook well. I know a couple of staple meals to feed myself, but since I rarely eat meat, I don't know how to cook it. I'm also okay at cooking for 1 or 2, but have no practice cooking for a group of 9. I screwed up, undercooked chicken, and overcooked some steak, and her dad was angry with me. I got short with him and told him that if he knew how to do better, he could pitch in instead of standing around and criticizing. How considerate of them. They didn't want the poor to be intimidated by the respectable folks. They arranged for it. They arranged for it to fly with others of its kind. Zoria, taking me the fuck out. He got furious and said he was on vacation. I said that I was trying to have a vacation too, or did they invite me to be an unpaid domestic servant? Meg's parents and dad's friends got angry and I said that and started yelling at me. The argument escalated and I sarcastically called myself the help. Because that's what they're doing to you! They're mad. The reason that they're mad is that you fucking called them out on it. His dad snapped at me and told me to get out of their suite and go home. Didn't say shit about how he expected me to do that. I left and called the airline with my ticket, asked them if they could do anything to prevent anyone else from modifying or canceling my ticket. They sent me a passcode and no changes could be made to the flight without it. Then I went to the resort desk and asked about rooms, saying I was stranded unexpectedly. They actually did have some affordable rooms available because of a weekday discount. So I got housing and still had money left over for touristy stuff. This is a boss bitch move, baby! Yes! Yes! I went sightseeing and relaxed on the beach for 3 days until Meg's parents ran into me. They were taking a sunset walk and did a double take seeing me on the beach. They said they thought I was going home, and I said I decided to stay. They were angry because they saw me staying and using the return flight as having deceived them into thinking I couldn't afford a vacation. Oh my God! Oh my God! They were like, oh, we're helping the poors out. The least they could do is cook for us. Fuck you sideways, motherfucker! Oh my God! Oh my God! Using them for flights when I could actually afford things. Holy shit. Holy shit. Am I the hole for staying on that vacation and using the flight home? Absolutely fucking not. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy fuck. Rich people are the cheapest motherfuckers I have ever met in my life. Those motherfuckers will hound you about $5 they lent to you 15 years ago. Whereas poor people are the first ones to be like, nah, don't worry about it. How dare you use the plane ticket that we paid for you? Okay. Top comment, not the whole. This is no way to treat the friend of your child. Also, it is no way to treat your child. What the fuck? Your poor friend. Right. Oh. OP responds, I don't know what to feel about her right now. I feel kind of bad for her. She is stuck cooking 3 meals a day for 8 people alone, despite them all being loaded enough to go out to eat all the time. But I also kind of feel upset at her because you know your family sees cooking as women's work only, and you're inviting a woman around your family. It's not that hard to say, just so you know, part of this trip will be cooking 3 meals a day for a group of 9. I know it's old-fashioned, but it's what my family expects of women, and give me a chance to say, okay, thanks for the invite, but no fucking thank you. Exactly. And fucking exactly. Jesus Christ. Right. The second top comment, which I wanted to address, not the whole, that is literally insane. Who takes someone to another city, state, or country and then just abandons them there? I realize that you are a young adult and obviously more than capable of handling yourself, but if you were my child, that family would be getting a piece of my mind. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. If they harass you again, complain to security. Yeah, they're college students. I'm in college, and my roommate from last year, Meg, whose family is rich, said she could bring a friend on vacation. Right. Fucked up. Fucked up, dude. Anyway, not the whole. I'm so fucking glad, actually, that you were able to stay. As a spit in their face. Oh. All right, what do we got? What do we got for Bing Hole Squares? Complaining about basic chores. The dad specifically. Gaslighting, manipulation. Hit them with your car. Absolutely. Shitty parent post. Over controlling parents. Entitlement. Jesus Christ. That's just weird. That's just weird. Throw the whole relationship away. Not the asshole. Boomer energy, for sure. Toxic family, absolutely. I'd say hypocrisy, at least a little bit. At least low key. Why is it always food that gives us the good ones? You know what? I was just talking about this the other day. I think it was a little bit of playing Date Everything recently. About how food is way more than just food. Food is way more than just energy for your body. Food is soul. Food is culture. Food is family. Food is tradition. Food brings us together. Food drives us apart. Food creates community. Food is life. Food is politics. Food is so much more than just food. It's so much more. The amount of tradition, the amount of culture, and the amount of implications around food all across the globe are just insurmountable. And just like the way that food can bring people together, can permeate so much love and warmth with people. You can also use it as a tool for manipulation and evil. Just like the way that you can bring people together, you can drive them apart. And this story is a prime example of utilizing food in a way that is exclusionary. And I love food. I love food so much. I love sharing it with people. I love being able to share something that I have created with people, with a group of people, just a couple people, whatever, to enjoy, because it really does. It brings us together. I love being able to do that. I love cooking for other people. Absolutely. Me, when I cook good infused cake and give it to all my friends, we all become all good and we take over the world. Real. BMA, have you heard the story of me making I was commissioned to make a weed birthday cake for a friend of mine? Have you heard that story? It's one of my favorite. I told my neighbor about that story, and he might commission me to make one for his girlfriend's birthday. Okay, so long story long. Back in college, I used to create edibles because I was broke as shit, and I wanted to sell them to make a little extra scratch on the side. Because I was working piece of shit minimum wage jobs. And some of my high school friends that I used to play like D&D with got word of this somehow and asked me to create a birthday cake for one of our mutual friends' birthdays. So we went over, and I had the infused butter ready to go, and I made a red velvet cream cheese icing from scratch birthday cake that was 200 milligrams of THC per slice of cake. I was paid a lot of fucking money to make this cake. I made it with the Girl Scout cookies strain. We chose Snoop Dogg's favorite strain because, it was topical. It was great. It was a good time. That's a lot of milligrams, right? That's a lot. To put it in perspective for you, a normal dose of like store-bought dispensary edibles is 10 milligrams. So like if you were to buy a chocolate bar at a dispensary, normally that entire chocolate bar is 100 milligrams, and one single square of that chocolate bar is 10 milligrams. I baked this cake to be 200 milligrams per slice. That cake was 1,600 milligrams of THC in total. Oh no, it was still cake because it was fucking delicious. The one thing about me is that I'm going to incorporate, because you're not going to be able to fully eliminate the weed flavor. You got to work with the weed flavor. You got to complement it. So you fucking know that shit was mwah. It was delicious, which also made it extraordinarily dangerous. That's not a space cake. That's a whole next galaxy over cake. Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely. And my spouse and I shared half of a slice because we were kind of lightweights. The birthday boy had two fucking slices. 2 slices by himself. My man's was high for at least 3 days. 3 days. He had the first 2 days off for his birthday to chill. He had to call out a third day because he woke up still high as fuck. How'd your buddy find his new vacation in Alpha Centauri? It was good. It was good. Oh, yeah, he melted. He was couch locked for so long. My partner and I shared half a slice, and I greened out. I 100% greened the fuck out. I don't know if they greened out. Their tolerance is a little bit higher than mine, but what I do remember is that driving our way home, we should not have fucking drove our way back. We should have stayed the fucking night. But we stopped by my mom's on the way out, and I remember sitting at the kitchen table late at night watching my spouse and my mom talk back and forth to each other, forgetting what they said immediately the second after they said it. And I was just like looking at them like, and just like smiling and going, yeah, uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. That's all that happened. That's all that happened. And then the last thing that the last two things I remember before I basically just like regained consciousness inside of our parking lot when we got back home was one, going over a low water bridge that was currently flooding and freaking the fuck out and like gasping huge when we drove over that low water bridge. And then having to stop on the way home because we were on a kind of windy back road, opening up the car door, throwing up, closing it, falling asleep immediately, and then going back home. Yeah. So what I'm hearing is I need to commission a weed cake from Beeps to celebrate when I eventually finally get out of the military. Unfortunately, not for a long while yet, but as soon as I'm out, dyeing my hair and trying edibles at least once. Huge snowfall. Absolutely. Absolutely. One of the benefits I had of being the sober dude of the group is that I got to regale my stoner buddies with tales of their shenanigans. That's so good. Anyway, yeah. That's probably my favorite time I've ever made edibles was that moment. I had a similar experience trying to read while high. I was coming back home on a bus after a party, and I read, I think, 3 whole chapters of Player Piano. Don't remember shit from them, but being high fit Vonnegut's writing style incredibly well. I could see that. Was PS driving high? Not as high as you, clearly, but oh yeah, they were. I was absolutely too high to drive 100%. I could not do it. So they ended up driving. They ended up driving for the both of us, and they probably should not have been. But we're here. Now I'm hearing about Beeps making edible cakes. All I can hear is Eric Carbon yelling, beep cake, beep cake. My brain is weird. Okay, that's fair. Edible cakes. I should probably go to bed. Mm-hmm. If you're sleepy night, go sleepy night. All right. Anyway, another giveaway after ads because I fucking yapped too much. I was too excited to tell my fucking weed cake story again. There are worse chems to drive under the influence of. Yeah. But you shouldn't be driving under the influence of anything ever. So unless it's your like medication, you know it's not going to affect you. I missed the weed cake story the first time, so that was a good yap sesh. Absolutely. I want to make another one so bad. Maybe not anywhere fucking near as potent as the last one, but I would love to make another one. I still owe you guys an edible infusion stream. I'm going to show you guys how to make your own delicious confectionery edible fun time. Maybe 50 per slice would still be too much for me. I might do like 10 milligrams per slice. Or if everyone's wanting to really get fucked up, I might do 15 or 20. Could have made one for Brickle's birthday. Oh, looks like that's next week. Like we still have time or something. I don't know. We can try, Haven. No, I'm very happy with my current relationship with my mom. Thank you very much. No. No. All right, we're gonna waif. We're gonna just yap for a little bit while ads wrap up. I don't even want to do the giveaway for the next keyword yet. Well, you know what? Subbies can do it. That's fine. If you want to choose the next keyword or phrase, type hole into chat. And we'll pick after ads are done. I got you, Lily Mo Mouse. Is baking not generally done in cups, teaspoons, etc.? It is here in Canada anyway. Yeah, is it because like cups, tablespoons, teaspoons, that's not freedom units, is it? Because that's what it would be. We use liters and grams for your for cooking. We did metric weights and volume and shit. That's fair. That's culinary school. Cups and such as Imperial. Okay. What's the global kitchen standard? What for milliliters and liters? That is freedom unit baking cooking. My recipes are mostly grams and milliliters, though teaspoons and cups do occasionally show up. Okay. Then probably not. I will be measuring in cups. Well, the butter infusion process is I'm gonna give you the formula for calculating the dosage amount in the end product, and I'll use that with grams and milligrams. But for like the baking part, the amount of butter used, that's gonna be cups. That made me imagine a cake with 1 cup of THC per slice, and it was something. That's so funny. I'm weirdly patriotic about how inconsistent my country's measuring system is. Yeah. Going by weight is far more accurate for sure. I suppose it's weird Canada has this blend then. Okay. Mwah, Emma, have fun worky lurkin'. I appreciate it. Conspiracy theory, US uses freedom units as part of their war on drugs because drugs are metric. Could be. There you go, Haven. There you go. Should I make an entire ass cake, or should I do like my recipe for chocolate chip cookies? I guess I would more so be teaching the concept of infusion at first, and then you can apply that to basically anything that uses butter or milk or cream or any sort of ingredient that has a fat content you can infuse. We can do cupcakes. It was a ship that never made it with metric weights from Europe way back in the day. Really? Going by volume, cups is supposed to be because it's easier to double size half your batches of things without needing to be number literate. Oh, interesting. Okay. Are we back? Last call! If you would like to choose our next keyword, phrase, or specific post, type the word hole into chat to find our next hole inspector post. I have an infuser machine thing that's been very helpful for us to make eddies. That's definitely not something everyone will have access to. What sort of machine? What sort of infuser machine do you have? because every single infuser machine I have ever seen marketed specifically for infusing edibles has been a repurposed other thing that already exists more cheaply. All right. Last call. Type hole into chat if you'd like to choose our next post. I'm picking a winner in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jace. Jace the Space Boy. What's our next keyword or phrase? It's not the Motapot, is it, Twy? Infuse. Infuse. Let's see the top infusion post. Oh my God. Am I the hole for not paying? Wait, I'm gonna lower the dicky to 1 minute so we can get through these a little faster. Am I the hole for not paying my nephew's hospital bill? Am I the hole for not paying my nephew's hospital bill? Momo, you had it right. As someone who used to get infusions, that's where my mind went. Ardent? Ardent infuser. Ardent FX decarboxylator. Oh, it's a decarb machine. It's lit. Twy, I'm about to tell you something. Please don't get mad at me. This machine is an easy bake oven for weed. This Ardent infuser is an easy bake oven for marijuana. That's so good. I feel like maybe that's maybe not necessarily the most correct analogy. I think maybe more accurately, it's an air fryer for weed. And that's amazing. Actually, that's really good. I can't find like an actually. Oh, there we go. Ardent Flex. Nope. Store is unavailable. Are they out of business? They don't have a website anymore that I can see. All the listings are like eBay. All the sponsored stuff is not Ardent, and I don't see a website for it anymore. That's funny. Oh, there we go. Ardent Cannabis. Never mind. Store is unavailable. Interesting. See, you can decarb weed in the oven, though. Like, it's also a set and forget kind of thing, you know? Anyway, we got 33 for not the whole, 67 for yes the whole. Okay. Am I the whole for not paying my nephew's hospital bill? I have 4 kids, Alexis, 15, Lucas, 12, Ronnie, 11, and Allie, 8. Alexis has a lot of health issues. We've been in and out of the hospital for months. Something important to know is that Alexis has a PICC line, which is a big take-home IV, and is getting blood thinner injections every day, so we do have needles and vials around the house. She also occasionally gets pain meds through her PICC line. My sister has 2 kids, Andrew, 12, and Alyssa, 9. She brought them to the house to play with my kids not too long ago. Alexis has a minor procedure a couple days before they came. I was showing my sister a video of Alexis at the house right after the procedure. She was still very high, and it was hilarious. She's fine with me showing the family these videos. Andrew came into the kitchen, heard the video, asked what it was, and I said that I was just showing his mom a video of Alexis after she got some pain medication. A few hours later, the kids were grabbing a snack, and Andrew took the container with the needles and vials of the blood thinner out of the pantry. He asked what it is, and I said it's Alexis's medicine. I'm sure all of our media literacy, all of our influences, all of our inferences that we can make, the amount of time we've been doing Whole Inspector, you can probably see where this is going. My sister and I left to take our dogs for a walk, and I wanted to get a snack out of the pantry. When I came back, I noticed this Alexis's medicine box. Sorry, I'm just going to take that one back. My sister and I left to take our dogs for a walk, and I wanted to get a snack out of the pantry when we came back. I noticed Alexis's medicine box was moved, so I looked at it, and one of the blood thinner vials was a lot more empty than before, and the needle/syringe was missing. Sister and I interrogated all of the kids, and we found out Andrew gave himself a high dose of the blood thinner because he thought it was her pain meds and he wanted to get high. Andrew is 12 years old. 12. My sister rushed Andrew to the hospital and he stayed overnight. Now she's sending me the hospital bill because I was the one that left the medicine where he could get it. I'm refusing to pay because if my 11 and 12-year-old boys and 8-year-old girl know not to touch other people's medicines, her 12-year-old should be able to see a vial and syringe and not drug himself. She's threatening to sue, and I really don't want to go to the legal route with this. Am I the whole for not paying the hospital bills? Edit, I would like to clear this up. This is an injection, not an infusion. All you need to do is inject it into the subcutaneous tissue, and I don't even know if he did that correctly. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, this kid could have died. Absolutely. Not the whole, this is on the mom, not on you. This kid is old enough to know not to take other people's medicine. Whether it was in reach or not is absolutely irrelevant. 100% fucking irrelevant. Your kid stole my kid's medicine and tried to get high off of blood thinners. No. No, 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 no. Fuck you. That you fucked up as a parent. That ain't my problem. Anyway. Not the whole. Congratulations, not the whole believers. Yeah, and what if it was pain meds? Right. Hope that mom does try to sue and sees what CPS thinks her responsibility as a mother was. Ooh! Yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, let's find another post. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase or specific post, type the word whole into chat, and we will choose a winner very soon. I mean, maybe, but kids do stupid stuff all the time and just trying to be cool. I don't know if it's that deep. True. True. Oh, someone asked earlier what the timer was for. I did a subathon in July where you could add time to the timer, and I severely underestimated the support of the community. So this is how much time I still need to drain from the subathon that we did. Not to mention a certain jar of mayo you still need to drain into. Y'all keep adding additional shit that I'm going to be doing this jar of mayo. Literally, the only stipulation was that I dunk my in it. And that's it. I don't need to bust no nuts inside this mayo. I ain't busting mayo nuts. Anyway, the next winner is Killer Rabbit 42. I just started Wool Junkie, welcome in. Hello, glad to have you. We're looking up Spider-Man. What's the top Spider-Man post? I will be washing thoroughly afterwards. Absolutely. What a time to come back to dipping my cock in. Excuse me. Shh. Yeah, and you won't be able to bust in mayo anyway, you know, on account of the consistency. As I said, see? Right. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to take a romantic long weekend break with this mayo jar. Shut the fuck up. I'm looking up Spider-Man. What? Okay. New Dicky going live. New Dicky, new hole. Am I the hole for making my brother-in-law pay for his son's meal after I said it was my treat? Am I the hole for making my brother-in-law pay for his son's meal after I said it was my treat? Am I the hole for making my brother-in-law pay for his son's meal after I said it was my treat? Sushi or berries? Right. Probably heard treat and ordered the most expensive thing on the menu. Maybe. God, that fucking sushi post, dude. We gotta. Do we have any community posts on the subreddit yet? No. I guess technically we have one. This might be OP, but I'm not sure. Let me check the post. Let me check the meat of the post and not just the screenshot. Nope. It's a cross post from another subreddit. No, community flare tags are for posts from you, from your situations, by you to the subreddit, not cross posts. We gotta. How do I incentivize some community posts? When I did a Google Doc, we had so fucking many all the time. Now we have the actual subreddit. Can you not post? Did we fuck up? Can you not post to the subreddit? You like your own post? Is it only allowing cross posts? I saw the Gaycation Reddit post was circulating around Tumblr recently, so I added the whole Inspector Gaycation video to it. Huge. You're a real one. I should still be anon when posting. Fair. I mean, make a throwaway. Literally, you can make a throwaway account for community posts. Maybe because the Google Doc was fully anon. Yeah, fair. Because I do miss community posts. It had some of my favorites. Wasn't sure if it was gated. I don't think it should be, but I think we need to sit down and actually figure out like the back end for the whole Inspector subreddit to make it exactly what we want it to be. Anyway, Spider-Man post. Am I the hole for making my brother-in-law pay for his son's meal after I said it was my treat? I don't see my sister and her family very often, so when I do, I tend to splurge on them. I am child-free for now in the foreseeable future, but probably not forever. I took her family out for dinner and said it was my treat. So it was my sister, her husband, his mom who lives with them, myself, and 3 kids, ages 15, 12, and 10. That's $200 easy, and that's being generous. Holy fuck. I took them out to a steak place in their city I always wanted to try. That's a $500 dinner. Holy shit. Whew! Girl, take me out. Goddamn. If we have any oil barons or Silicon Valley executives that are looking for a sugar baby to take out to steak dinners that want to be topped afterwards, you let me know. My DMs are open. I would love to have steak dinners with you. Thank you so much. Anyway, my 15-year-old nephew looks at the menu and says he wants the tomahawk steak. I said it was 3 pounds of meat plus 3 full sides, and he should probably pick something smaller. My brother-in-law says his kid can eat it all, and I said it was my treat and that I'm trying. My brother-in-law says his kid can eat it. And you said it was my treat and that I'm trying to cheap out. It is $190 for the steak. $190. Yup, that's exactly what they were doing. That is 100% exactly what they were doing. They said, oh, it's going to be your treat then? I would like the $200 steak meal then. Yeah, it's a fucking sushi post. Are you fucking kidding me? I said, fine, but if he doesn't eat it all, then you have to pay for it. He agreed! He agreed! If he can't eat all of it, you have to pay for it. He fucking agreed to it. No, you're not the asshole. What do you mean? You literally fucking agreed to this. Oh my God. We order and the waiter tells us the tomahawk is usually shared between several people since it comes with 3 shareable portions of sides as well. I ask my brother-in-law if he is sure. He looks at the kid and smiles and says, no problem. We ordered, and when the food came out, the tomahawk and sides took up almost half the table. The kid finished less than a quarter of the steak and only a little bit of the sides. When the bill came, I asked to pay for 7 meals, all the drinks and all the tip. The tomahawk steak on a separate bill for my brother-in-law. He paid with ill grace. My sister said that he used the budget that they had earmarked to take the family to see the new Spider-Man movie. Oh no. Oh no, you can't take the family to go see the Spider-Man movie? Oh no. You cashed. You wrote a check that your ass couldn't cash. Your kid couldn't eat all of it. Not even anywhere fucking close. You made a gamble. You lost, and now you're pissed? And now you're trying to make them feel bad by being like, but now we can't go see the Spider-Man movie. It felt bad, but I think that he was an asshole to try and waste my money. He thinks I'm an asshole for following through and making him pay for something that mostly went to waste. Yes, they took the leftovers home. Did you throw that steak away? What do you mean went to waste? Hang on, I gotta see if they address that. Hang on. Oh, never mind. This account is active as fuck, and I don't see. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. I can't find it. Unfucking fortunate. Still. Top comment. I think this is a Reddit 8 here. No pun intended. Not the whole. My treat does not mean abuse my generosity. Exactly. It would have been one thing if the teen had actually eaten the entire thing. You said if he eats it all, I'll pay. If not, you pay. Good for sticking to that. You literally agreed on it beforehand, and now they're trying to make you feel bad for something he agreed to. The cognitive dissonance is so fucking loud. Right. Did he just admit to wanting to waste $200 of his sister-in-law's money? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, enough said. He agreed to it. He agreed to it, and now he's being salty. You know? 100%. Not the whole. Also, clickbait title. Clickbait title for real. He thought his son was able to eat a 3-pound steak that was worth 6 tickets to Spider-Man. That fucking part. That fucking part. All right, Bing hole squares. Exclamation point bingo. You get your randomly generated Am I the Asshole themed Bing hole card. If you'd like to play bingo along with us, your squares for this post are clickbait title. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. It's not that serious. Entitlement.
Binghole.
Reddit 8 here. Kids being kids. This is absolutely like... See, now this is a boys will be boys sort of thing. This is an applicable place to say boys will be boys, thinking that you can eat a 3-pound steak. This is a boys will be boys moment. Kids being kids. Which is the closest thing we have to an actual boys will be boys.
Binghole.
Drunk wizard, that is an absolutely buck fucking wild sentence to read. I just want you to know that. Not the whole. Adults using kids as an excuse. And that's it. That's all your squares for Bing holes. Yeah, don't force feed kids. Don't do that. All right. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase that we search or send me a specific post, type the word hole into chat. Yeah, 3 pounds of steak, throwing away 3 pounds of steak, wasting 3 pounds of steak makes me nauseous, dude. Makes me so sick. Not just because of the food waste, but that's $190 fucking dollars that was spent on that for you to just throw it away. You already threw away your family's, like, family time Spider-Man tickets. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Next winner is Renier. Renier, what is our next keyword or phrase? Let's go huge. Give it up for Renier. Haunted. Ooh. 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 Oh, come on. I'm going to try in quotes. Haunted. I'm going to do this one. There were 2 posts to consider here. I'm going to do this one because it's more in line with, I think, what the intended what the intention was. So, we're new Dickie, here we go. Am I the hole for spending money I saved for a trip with my dad when he wanted to include his stepdaughter? I'm going to read that one more time before I start the Dickie. Am I the hole for spending money I saved for a trip with my dad when he wanted to include his stepdaughter? Am I the hole for spending money I saved for a trip with my dad when he wanted to include his stepdaughter? That's a spicy bing hole. I love me a spicy bing hole. Am I the hole for spending money I saved for a trip with my dad when he wanted to include his stepdaughter? $190 for 9 steaks worth of steak and 3 sides is kind of reasonable, though. That'd easily run $280 the places I go. Fair. I technically have stepsisters I've never met, and I was out of the house by the time that happened, so I don't consider them sisters. That's so fair. 65-35 in favor of not the hole. Okay, here we go. Back in February, I, 17 female, asked my dad if we could take a weekend trip for Halloween to this haunted house event the two of us have talked about going to before. He said he wasn't sure he could afford it, but if I saved enough money, we could go. He was going to cover some of it too. I actually saved up the money by early September and told him as much. He then brought up the subject of how cool it would be to include his stepdaughter, 14, and it would be a nice bonding trip for all three of us. He asked me how I felt about that, and I told him I didn't want to include her. I wanted it to be just the two of us. He asked why, and I told him we never do stuff just the two of us anymore, and I want that time with him. He said I get plenty of time with his wife. What? Okay, and? If my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. What's your point? I said she's not him, that I wanted more time for him and me, not everyone together, not me and his wife or me and his stepdaughter. He told me, okay, it could be just us. Then his wife blabbed because he didn't tell her. I said no. Then his stepdaughter wanted to go, and he told me he couldn't say no to her after that. Yes, you can. You're the adult. That's your job, actually, to teach your kids that not everything is for them. You are a bad father. So I told him to forget it. I bought myself some stuff with the money I had saved. This upset my dad and his wife and his stepdaughter. My dad and his wife told me I responded like a child instead of an almost adult. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? His stepdaughter said I was so mean. Why would I do that? She was looking forward to spending the weekend with us at the haunted house. I told my dad I saved it for the two of us to go alone. But he has made it clear he doesn't want to make that time with just me anymore. And since that's how he feels, I'm sick and tired of time with his family. That he shouldn't worry because I will be gone soon and he can spend all the time he wants with them, and the childish and mean one won't be living here in a few months. Damn. He asked why I couldn't just wait and do something else with him. Why spend the money? Why break the plans like that? It's not the first time I have tried to do something with him, and he automatically involved everyone or just his stepdaughter in it. And I even told him I missed hanging out with just him and me. It doesn't do shit. I know his wife is upset just because her daughter is hurt, because she knows how badly I didn't want her there, and she's also not going now. Am I the hole here? No. Next question. Yeah, he's the one that broke the plans. He's the one that fumbled. He's the one that fucked up. He's the one that can't say no to his little baby ghost stepdaughter. Hey, Dad, I want to make plans just the two of us. No. Okay, fuck you. I'm going to spend all the money that I saved up for it. Why would you do that to me? Okay, buddy. Okay. Sit the fuck down, actually. He broke the plans. You're under no obligation to uphold any of it anymore. Right, exactly. He can't say no to the younger child, but can say no to his original child. Yup. Fucked up, dude. Why doesn't my daughter talk to me anymore? I wonder. Can we just superimpose yet another image of my shocked face? Here we go. Wow, look at this. My shocked face from earlier. It's back. Whoa, how'd that get here? I don't know. What? Yeah, not the hole. Spend that money. It's yours. You deserve it. Hey, Dad, I want to spend time with you. No, fuck you. Basically. I know family is not all blood, but stepkid implies it's his new wife's kid, so he's choosing the child he married into over the one he gave DNA to. Yeah. That's the impression I got as well, unfortunately. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. All right, new hole. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, or if you have a specific post in mind, oh yeah, we didn't squares. My bad. Yeah, let me speed run squares real quick. I don't think we're gonna have a whole lot of them. Parent your kids. Gaslighting and manipulation. Shitty parent post. Grown-ass adult acting like a child. Over-controlling parents. Okay, maybe we'll have more than what I thought. I'm finding out that a lot of our posts, a lot of our squares have to do with like parenting and interpersonal relationships in like a family dynamic. Entitlement. Throw the whole relationship away, honestly. Not the whole. Boomer energy. Oh my God. Adults using kids as an excuse. Yeah. No, toxic family has to be 3 members or more, and it's just the husband and the wife. The daughter has nothing to do with the toxicity being involved. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Last call. If you would like to choose the next keyword or phrase for our next Hole Inspector post, type the word hole into chat. The word hole. Last call. Yeah, right, Skywalker, right. Right, Letitia, right. All right, and the winner is Rylsey. Rylsey, what's our next keyword or phrase? Cider. Cider. What's our top cider post? No, not that. I don't think. Nope, we've read that one too. Oh, we read that one too. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Hot apple cider would fuck. Ooh. I might have to make some. I might have to make some soon. New Dickie going live. Am I the hole for demanding my brother gives me thousands of pounds for the next few years after he crashed into my car when he had a seizure? I'm going to read that one a few more times before I open the prediction. Am I the hole for asking my brother give me thousands of pounds for the next few years after he crashed into my car when he had a seizure? Am I the hole for demanding that my brother gives me thousands of pounds for the next few years after he crashed into my car when he had a seizure? Hard mold pear cider. I had a local pub fucked so hard. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Isn't seizure disorder something that bars you from driving? Maybe? I don't know. It's better not be a seizure from a drug overdose or I'll be mad. I don't think so. We'll see. Even if he was driving under the influence, he had a medical event. This feels either yes, the actual, or everyone sucks here. We'll see. We'll see. How split are we on this? 87% for yes, the whole. Okay. I, 19 female, live with my parents. My older brother, 25, moved back in at the beginning of the current event. This was 5 years ago, so it must have been COVID. My brother is an alcoholic and he has epilepsy. I'm drawing some conclusions about where this is going to go. His doctors have told him he should not drink at all, as alcohol will trigger his seizures Because of the medication. Okay. Ooh. I'm not sure on the specifics, but basically, he is not supposed to drink. When he takes his medication properly and doesn't drink, he rarely has seizures and can always sense them coming, and because of this, he is allowed to drive. Nobody advises that he does drive, though. I live in the UK. I passed my driving test last December. I bought myself a little car with my student loans, and I insure it on my own. My insurance is $1.5K per year. The car was $1K, and my income for the year is $7K as I'm at university and I only have my student loan. I pay my parents' rent around $1K for the year. My brother recently went to the store for our family shop. The store is about a 5-minute drive from our house. Nobody is happy about him driving for the family shop, but my car is too small to carry all of the shopping. My parents don't drive. When my brother came back from the store, he had a seizure as he was coming down our street, and he swerved into the back of my car. I was absolutely furious. Not only has he caused a lot of expensive damage to my car, as I am a new driver, when I report this to my insurance, it will make my insurance cost for the next year absolutely skyrocket, and I probably won't be able to afford it. My parents were also mad at him as he admitted he felt he would have a seizure soon when he was in the store, but he thought he would be able to manage the 5-minute drive home. It also came out that he had consumed 6 bottles of cider last night. Last night? I guess that could still cause your like medications to fuck up because they're much more over time than others. Yeah, it'll still mess with meds, right? Yeah, the alcohol was last night, and that will still fuck with your meds. To me, this is disgusting, and he absolutely knew the risks. I demanded he pay for the damages at least, and he should also pay the difference between what my insurance should be in the next years and what it is until my insurance is manageable. I will use a comparison site to figure out what my insurance should be for the next year if I had no claims versus what it will be after my claim, and I expect him to pay the difference. My parents think I'm being ridiculous because my brother doesn't work and is on benefits, but I don't care because I worked so hard to get and insure my own car, which he damaged after knowingly increasing the risk of seizures dramatically. Am I the whole? Right, Leah, right. That could be a reasonable compromise, maybe. Yeah, he drank the previous night, which he knows would fuck with his meds. He felt the seizure coming along while he was at the store, drove home anyway. I cannot believe he's a known alcoholic with seizures and he's still insurable. Yeah. Yeah, not the whole. Not the whole even a little bit. My dad, my kid, and my husband have had seizures and my brain is poo-poo caca right now listening to this. Yeah. It's so fucked. That's some intentional dangerous driving for sure. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Yeah, the parents backing him up is a little fucked up. It's fucked up. Yeah, I'm it's not entirely sure. The parents or his own, one of the two, and then ran into OP's car. I'm willing to bet the parents turn a blind eye because free taxi collection service. Yeah. All right. Wow. Big payout. Big payout for not the asshole. Boom. Goodbye points. I'm going to charge OP thousands of points. There you go. Yeah, it could have been so much worse. I'm surprised she didn't file a police report. Yeah. Peeps, how you doing? I'm okay. I might end a little early. We'll see. I think I might be tapped on holes. So I think I might just do one more after we get back from ads. Or we'll look for a post before ads hit, and then we'll do one more. Having a semi-serious conversation with PS in DMs while trying to balance holes right now. We've had some real holes today, absolutely. From my experience, it's not uncommon for parents in the UK to have adult kids who are earning pay a small rent to them staying there. So keep it to give back for the kid for uni. Just some just take the money. Right, yeah. All right, if you'd like to choose the next post, if you'd like to give the next keyword or phrase, type the word hole into chat. If you'd like to choose the next keyword or phrase, or you have a post in mind specifically, type the word hole into chat. Right, Leah, right. Hole in chat. It's also common in the US, but it still makes them an asshole. Absolutely. Absolutely. And the winner is Lord Tetchy. What a way to close it out. What a way to close this one out. Great. I love the entire chat being like, oh, brother. Aquarium. If I could spell. Aquarium. We've done that one. We've done that one. I don't think we've done this one. We sure didn't. Okay. All right, here we go. New Dickie going live. Am I the hole for not wanting to pay my coworker? Sorry. Am I the hole for not wanting to pay for my coworker's new aquarium? Am I the hole for not wanting to pay for my coworker's new aquarium? Maldhound just in time for the last hole today, baby. Just in time for the final hole down. Welcome, Mauled Hound. Welcome, Doghouse. If this is your first time with Hole Inspector, we have a prediction going right now based on the title. Am I the hole for not wanting to pay for my coworker's new aquarium? You can bet on whether or not they are the asshole or not the asshole. Thank you so much for the raid, Mauled. Everyone go follow Mauled, doing a subathon right now. Incredible, incredible, witty motherfucker Mauled Hound is. Am I the hole for not wanting to pay for my coworker's new aquarium? All right, we got ads. I'm sorry. The Doghouse got smacked with ads immediately. We are 92% for not the hole, but more people voted for yes the hole. Let's go. It's the new that makes me think this is not repaying damages. I'm big into aquarium hobby and I have a master's in marine and freshwater biology. This is my passion. Let's go, Halls. This post was made for you. Went all in for last hole. Let's fucking go. As soon as ads are done, we'll dive into this next hole, baby. Skywalker. I'm glad it's a personal aquarium, not like the building. Right. We're coming up on it. 30 seconds! I'm really excited. I had a tired numpty moment. Would someone be so kind as to direct me to the Discord link just as I was typing this stream elements? What the fuck? That's so good. All right, are we back? Welcome to Hole Inspector. We're going to dive into this aquarium hole. Title one more time. Am I the hole for not wanting to pay for my coworker's new aquarium? My coworker has a 20-gallon aquarium in her office that's been there for a year. It's sitting on a very long shelf. Without thinking, I leaned on the shelf with my full weight, getting something from her desk. When I stopped leaning, the shelf shook and the tank fell and shattered all over the floor. The fact that there's like 4 more paragraphs after this, like you're just trying to convince us that to tell you that you don't need to pay for it. But you're like, this is on you. She was at lunch when this happened. Some of the techs helped me get all her female beta into cups. When she came back from lunch, she freaked out and screamed at me, telling no one should have been in her office to begin with her not being there. 4 of her 7 beta died, and about half her plants. Wait, hang on. She was keeping 7 beta fish all together in the same aquarium? Oh, a female colony is fine. Okay. Females you can. Okay. I was like, wait a minute, hang on. Females can live communally. Okay, good. Then yes, okay. I was sus at first. Okay, we got it. 4 of her 7 beta died, and about half of her plants. She bought me a receipt this morning saying I need to reimburse her. It came out to $250 worth of plants, rocks, and other stuff, which is insane. That's cheap as fuck. What do you mean? She also told me that she has ordered $75 worth of specially bred beta females from the same breeder she got her previous fish from. She said sororities are extremely hard to keep and that I just added stress because now she has to start over. $250 worth of plants, rocks, and other stuff. And so $325 for this mistake. This is the part that fucks me up so much. Yeah, that's so fucking reasonable. Half of the office says I should not have to pay for it because it was her choice to build it. What? You broke it. What do you mean? This is just a fucking group of, oh, what were you wearing then sort of motherfuckers. What do you fucking mean? You broke it. And the other half say I should. Would I really be the a-hole if I refused to pay? She should have had a sign saying, don't touch the shelf if it was that flimsy. This motherfucker. The update is just like, okay, I get it. I'm an asshole. I'll pay for it. Let's see what the top comment is. Yes, the whole, you destroyed her property, killed her fish, and are not taking any responsibility for your fuck up. If what she says is true, that you shouldn't have been in her office, add that to the list of other reasons you're the asshole. Well, I've beat my oh, yeah. Yeah. You're an asshole. You're an asshole if you don't do this. Exactly, Jomi. Exactly. Small claims court. For real. If he refused to do this. For real. Yeah, you're an asshole. You broke her stuff and it led to her animals dying. Yeah. And you're like, but you built it. Shut the fuck up, actually. All right, Binghole Squares, final Binghole Square call. What do we got? Hit him with your car, honestly. It's not about you. Get over yourself. Throw the whole relationship away in the sense that she should fire you because you suck. No. Oh, did I say asshole already? Yeah, asshole. Asshole is one on there.
Binghole.
Boomer energy. For sure. Yeah, there we go. I broke a dorm sister's glasses by accident. I just paid it for more than that. Come on, I'll Pete. Right, real. I lost a question about my favorite marine animal. Yeah, there you go. Actually went in to study snails, but I love all mollusks except bivalves are my jokingly enemy. Beautiful. Toxic family for half of the office siding with him. No, because no workplace is a family. You're all fucking employees that are all cogs in the fucking capitalist machine. You're not a fucking family. You're there to make money so that you don't starve and can have a roof over your goddamn head. Real. All right. That's all I got time for today. Thank y'all so much for diving into some holes with me. I appreciate it. Oh, damn it! I was gonna raid Crow, but they literally just ended as I clicked into the stream. That's so fucking funny. Who do we want to raid? A lot of options. A lot of options today. Holy fuck. Pren is playing Zoom beanies right now. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Let's write D. Let's write 8-bit D. Yeah, right? Right, Alicia. You know Black Channel? I do know Black Channel, actually. It's been a long, long ass time since we've interacted. Like, I know Black Channel from like early Twitch days. I'll put that one in the bank. I'll put that one in the bank, Letitia. What's the raid message for D? She's playing Metal Gear Solid. I'll metal your gear till you saw. Okay. All right. Okay, calm down. I'm just gonna do you need an inspector for that snake hole. There's our raid message. We're gonna raid 8-bit D. We're raiding 8-bit D. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for holes. If you enjoyed holes, I've got a YouTube playlist of all of our edited hole inspector content. If you could binge all of that, just all the time, forever, it'll really help my YouTube out. I'd appreciate that. Thank you so much. And I will see you later. Either I'm strongly considering streaming this weekend, but I don't want to get your hopes up just in case. I feel like I need to take a little bricky break. Take a little Bringle breaky time for a little rest and relaxation. However, I might do some chill RuneScape shenanigans on over the weekend. I might do some like, yeah, I'm doing 7,000 Barrows runs and I need some outside stimulation so I can do this ridiculously mind-numbing grind. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think we just got some tickets to the Ren Fair. So, but if PS and I don't have plans, I might stream tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. Huge! All right, I'll see you guys later. Smoochies for you. Mwah!